Yes, I turned on the mic specifically for that. That was very good. Yes, very.
Leroy Smith, Kazuyami Shimano. Get ready for the next battle.
Well, Axel.
I'm no joy.
I do wonder, is there anything you could ever do off about unclean splat off of this? Because I know that unclean splat on this gives you stuff sometimes. Yeah. Max range. This, not that it matters. Not tired, I don't know. I don't think this is ever gonna recover in a way where you can actually get anything, considering the frame difference here, and it's the same knockdown. You can just tell from the math on that realistically this shouldn't be able to ever give you anything. Mic audio? I mean, could be. Oh, I don't care. Okay. I don't know. I don't have a defined spot for where I keep this fucking thing. You know? So there's like 100% chance that every time I talk into it, it's gonna be different. 100%.
Round one. Fight.
Cool. That's what real down forward 2 looks like. Gonna have by me. Yeah, King needs it. King needs the ability to have a string that is that strong. You know how many wall splatting strings Leroy can do and sidestep after? None. You know how many string mix-ups Leroy has for the mid and the high wall splat? None. It's pretty cool like that. I'm glad I'm playing quite possibly the worst floating character in the game. I'm fucking glad. It's so nice. You know, you can play the game, right? You're allowed to. And 2-1-2 parry is completely inconsistent, of course. Of course. Why would it work? Why would it do anything? Jesus fucking Christ. Cool. I pressed the button, so not only should have the 1 + 2 3 hit me, but also the thing after, if it buffered the thing wrong, shouldn't that have hit me? Is it that hard to play the game? Like, really? Do I do coaching? I mean, technically, I guess.
Round 1. Fight.
Is it that hard? Is it actually that hard? It actually is, apparently. It's genuinely impossible, even. Holy fuck. Please, play the game. Make an attempt. I didn't even need that. Oh yeah, I forgot. Just 3 into 3 every time. Cool. Jesus fucking Christ.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay. Maybe forward forward neutral 2 should be a bit more steppable, and maybe giant swing should be steppable. Oh my god, he's learned to sidestep. Oh my fucking god! Just fucking play the fucking game! Why? Why not just play the fucking game? You don't have to suicide option every single fucking second. Oh my god. Best king in Russia. Not even fucking close. They don't even have good kings, and that's not even close. The best king in Russia deal would be another one of those where it's like, just make a good player pick king, and that'll be the best king in Russia. I mean, yeah, EU in general just doesn't have very good kings. Like, we just have good players that have happened to pick king, and then it's just like, I mean, they don't really do king things, they just play the game and occasionally throw. You know?
Round 1. Fight.
I mean, that's right. Okay. Should push that hard stuff instead of not. But why? Okay. No, with recovery. It's too much to ask for. Yeah, it's minus 13. Just trying to remember. There's 3 fucking follow-ups to that stream potentially. Also, yeah, cool. Lever thing. No low for you. No mashing for you. Just 2 mids that he can follow up with. I need to fuck off and stop. 3 mids in heat. Forward 1+2. Okay. Where the parry at? Where do it be? I don't feel like I have to actually ever bait anything because there's no parrying happening. Okay. It's so funny. Look at his damage though, that's the real funny part. Barely breaks 60 with that, that's seriously funny. Thought that would have been plus, but even then, doesn't really matter high cross, you know. He needs it. He needs it. I'm holding back. What do you fucking want? They really need to remove neutral guard. I don't think it's ever come into play in a way where it feels fair. It only serves you to get hit by moves when you are not doing anything. What? Why? What I mean? Isn't that the safe version? I guess. You have to make the read. It's not fair, but you have to. It's completely broken in heat, that string. He either launches you with a +5, you block a thing that's +2, or he guard breaks you and wins the game. Like it's completely broken. Why does it have to fucking have 2 different things that you punish differently? They're both minus fucking 13, like seriously. Why? Why? I did nothing fucking wrong. Nothing. Literally fucking nothing. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong at all. And that's an unblockable. Nice. Fun. I did nothing wrong. And he won the game off of a fucking rage art read that he didn't do correctly. That's so fucking funny. He just fucking random matches 1-2, and it's not launch punishable for some insane reason. Is he gonna learn to fucking play ever, by the way?
Round 3. Fight.
They're never gonna add block stun to that, are they? Or that. Why? You're +2 or -3 rather. It's not that advantageous. We need to fucking do something about homing throws in this game. They're too strong. After a single jab, like, you basically don't have options. I guess this just doesn't fucking work on him. Fun being +1 at most off of anything. Since you have to do that to punish a fucking rage art, apparently. There's no other fucking way to punish them consistently. Maybe in the upcoming patch. I love being outplayed by my opponent. I love being outplayed by my opponent. I did nothing wrong again. Again, I did literally nothing wrong. It's so fucking stupid. This is not a game that rewards correct reads or correct play. It rewards being a fucking moron consistently. I did nothing wrong. I did the correct wall combo, and it randomly drops in this game. In Tekken 7, in the situations where you would be able to do that, it wouldn't drop. For some reason in this game you have to randomly pick whether you sidestep left or sidestep right to do the down forward 3-1-1 +2. Whereas it used to always be sidestep right. That's how much the walls have changed in terms of their interaction. It's just literally not fucking fair. I don't see other characters affected by this shit this much, where you literally do not have consistent combo routes. You don't have BNBs. Nothing works with consistency. It's a matter of a dice roll whether your combo actually connects with Leroy. This is from the person who's probably labbed the game more with this single character than most people have in general. Like, there's this thing where you can even do the fucking this side with the chain punches. How consistent is that? It's not. It just doesn't fucking function. You know? Pretty much random whether you're allowed to do that. Fine! I guess we have to play some fucking laggy bullshit. We have to. We're not being given a choice.
Get ready for the next battle.
I feel like half the Ana players are on fucking Wi-Fi.
Come over here.
Round 1. Fight.
Here I come.
Okay. Alright, let's do it. One of these days that might get nerfed, maybe. "13 frame plus on block magic 4, by the way. Immediately snake edges. Immediately, instantly. Fucking Wi-Fi players. There's something genuinely wrong with their head. Genuinely. So he's never gonna block low because he has no fucking clue what to do when he blocks a low. 100%.
It's getting hot.
Okay, the wall's invisible. He's just constantly sitting there trying to fuzzy for a low parry. Are you fucking joking? Oh, she needs that recovery. She also needs to recover too far for me to punish.
It's getting hot.
She needs it. That's a true mix-up between that and Heat Smash. There's nothing you can do about that. 2+. Taking a 2+. Plus. FF3-2 needs to become more minus because every Ana side walks after it. Like, it is unfair as hell. 13 frame plus on block magic 4, by the way. What a fucking horrible player. Doesn't know what he's doing at all. Doesn't need to. He's playing a character that is so far above the rest of the cast. He will never need to learn how to punish anything. He'll never have to learn how to play situations against any of these characters. Because he has a 13 frame plus unblock magic 4 here. Yeah, and this is a real thing that Ana does. Fun. Fun. QCF1 might be the best move currently in the game. That was planned, the whip, by the way. If I don't whiff the first hit, it wall techs them. So I'm fine with the whiff. Fun. I'm glad there are characters that have risk-free down forward 2s. Fucking minus 13. Is there something I'm supposed to be able to do here? I love that he doesn't know what to do with the combo. Oh, it's safe in this game. Of course it's fucking safe in this game. Of course it's fucking safe in this game. Why wouldn't it be? Of course, Anna has waifu movement. Leroy's down 1+2 does not track either side, after all. Not much I can do. Shit angle. Okay. "13 frame plus on block magic 4. This has less swift recovery than an electric, by the way. Less. Okay. Fine. I was gonna complain about the fact that that's homing, because it is. I don't know what the slow-mo there was doing. Totally saved me, is what it did. Less swift recovery than an electric, by the way. She needs it. You're not gonna be able to hit that. Not on this character. That's guaranteed for some insane reason. She wasn't even to the side properly. Not much I can do. I'm not fast enough. Wi-Fi. He played better. He played better. He played better. Could have also been -14. He has an active frame, doesn't it? She needs it. 13 frame. Magic 4. She needs it. That is safe against Leroy's down. Not down. Fucking forward 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. I guess I played worse. It's fine, I played worse. I just played a little bit worse. If I played a bit better, the attack throw would come out. But sadly, I just played badly, so the attack throw didn't happen. That's definitely a real thing. You play better and the attack throw works. Again, he has no clue what's happening, so he low parries. Also, I'm not ducking against this fucking down 3 at the wall. Okay, buddy. I mean, I just played a bit worse. Just played a bit worse. That's all. I played worse. I played worse. Not much I could have fucking done. Just guess. I mean, realistically, what could I have fucking done? See, this is why he's constantly doing the shit that he's doing. I 4-4 that way too fast for this connection. You know what? I can Wi-Fi it up too, you know? That's epic. Why is that natural? Is that a G-clip? Oh yeah. How could I forget? The fairest move in the game. How could I forget? Lovely. Leroy is such a good character. Such a good character, Leroy. Guaranteed. Of course, he's ducking. Yeah, good character. I tech rolled every time, by the way, every time. This needs to be addressed. Forward 4-3-2 shouldn't hit grounded. Forward 4-3-3 shouldn't hit grounded. Forward 4-3 on whiff is a real 50-50 mix-up on Oki. And it's a really good Oki move because of that. Because either the forward 4-3 hits the opponent or the second hit hits the opponent. There's no way to get up kick in between them. It's too fast. It's the same problem as this move. Except, where's my fucking heat engaging safe mid that's natural off of this? Where is it?
Get ready for the next battle.
Also, electrics have like 5 frames more recovery than a jab. So the difference is minimal. Basically, it doesn't matter. Okay, let's go player. It's pretty good for a float. Against Leroy? Okay. Fine by me. I just don't understand. If you're gonna make dashing bufferable, make it actually bufferable. Like, make the dashing bufferable, for fuck's sake. Why is he so patient? You're not playing a patience kind of character. Back 3+4. It works on that even on whiff, which is quite nice. Okay. +9 armor. She needs all of this. This is all required for her to be good. What is this? No parrying, no nothing ever. Where is it? I was expecting even a parry or sabaki after fucking... usually kick sabaki after down back 4-4, which is why it's good for Lever to have full crouch down forward 4 on it. But yeah, you're supposed to low parry it. I did press low parry, but backups are meant for things, aren't they? That's cool. Random forward 2. What the fuck? That is not gonna guarantee shit. Really, when you think about it. What the fuck is this game? Shame. Oh, shame. You lost the game. And that is 20 damage off of anything good. What a move. Oh, okay. I figured. Okay. It's the weirdest Asuka ever. No panic mashing, no cans, no nothing. Just
Get ready for
trying
the
to play
next
defense, which is nice and all, but it is literally not optimal to do so. Engage 4 through. Yeah, I do that a lot. It's not a good mid check. It's a good counter hit check for the characters where they backdash back 1+2, or situations where it's gonna get backdash. Like. Wait, no, I specifically don't want that. Like something like this. This is a really common thing. You see? You need to have character awareness as well as the spacing awareness. Like this is pretty good in those cases. Where back 1+2 is supposed to cover the mashing or ducking, and forward 3 1+2 only really covers mashing. But even then, like if they duck into it, it's not bad damage in heat. You know? Fuck's sake, that block. You know? That's 26 damage, of which, yeah, 12 is chip. That's better than down 1+2 on it. The only thing that beats it is obviously 3-3 as per usual. But yeah, this is a good counter hit check. People mash a lot on heat engage. Yeah, you just need to be aware of the spacing for this. This is the best thing you can always press. You just have to know whether you can press it. Like, there's a lot of weird, annoying depth to this. As you can see. Like, off of these wall splatting ones, you're not gonna get it against pretty much anyone. Which is a shame, because this is one of your most common heat engages. But then again, so is this, and that's a good thing. I think with this you can always get it. But then there are characters that still backdash it. And then, well, it's the same as 1+2. It's annoying to have to know all this depth for using anything after heat engage, but you know. Even then, even against characters that you know can backdash this, you still have to keep in mind, people are fucking mashing. So it might not matter. You might want to just fucking show them why they shouldn't mash. Yeah, it's good to have this depth. It's just annoying that there are characters that lack the depth entirely. Raven is a character that presses one button off of the heat engager against everyone except Jin, and that's down forward 1-4. And against Jin, you get it parried. What's the risk you just took? Nothing. Jin can't actually punish that off a parry. Okay, cool. I guess Yoshi can also, like, kind of make him block a thing that does chip. And that's about it. And even then, not really. You can't force Raven to block anything ever.
Get ready for the next battle.
We're getting an apparent balance patch in a week. This balance patch has promised us buffs, so I don't know. Cool. Unsteppable, unbackdashable, so much fun. Unsteppable. He needs it. Oh yeah, he's low parrying now, because he fucking blocked it earlier and he punished it wrong. See? This is why he low parries everything. I was expecting mash. Good player, good fucking player. What a good player. Has no clue what's happening on the screen at all. What's the point of even playing Tekken if you're this kind of player?
Round 2. Fight.
What does the game want, realistically? He can sidewalk my down forward 1 on wake up. This is the worst tracking character in Tekken history. Great. I'm not on the ground. Yeah, that should still air throw me, but I am not on the ground. He needs it. Nice sidestep 3+4. That was a very good sidestep 3+4. And again, he's not looking at the screen. He is just here to press random fucking launchers and shit. Why is that fucking homing with that range? Cool, cool, cool. He auto wins the game because I didn't want to get up into a mix-up. So I guess I stay down for a mix-up. I just love that against a character who has basically nothing but launch punishable lows. He just mashes fucking low parry with his eyes closed and his brain turned off. Good player, good player, good player. Just why not? Why not? They have no fucking real risk. That is a true mix-up. I love that he has no fucking clue what he's doing. That's why he's sidewalking when he's -8. What does the game want? Genuinely. What does the game fucking want? Genuinely. This is unsteppable. I've actually checked. What? Why won't he be punishable? I get his back consistently, and he's safe every fucking time. What the fuck is the point of me sidestepping at all in that case? What a fucking player. Would it be that hard to just open your eyes, you know? Cool. Unbackdashable from -12. He needs it. He needs it. This is so broken. Jaguar Step should have a huge fucking movement nerf. Is it... You're plus like 8. You shouldn't even be able to let me do that. What is wrong with you? I made a hard read in case it might win me the game. Cause hey, I mean, either I lose the round from the mix-up on the fucking heat smash, or I eat the heat smash. You know? I'm glad that's duckable. That was me pressing the duck on it. Yes, I ate it for trying to. This is so cool. Homing low into homing throw. Homing low into homing throw. This is so fucking cool.
No choice.
You won't survive if okay. You wouldn't survive a running tackle, so it won't matter. Oh, cool. Awesome. Homing throw. I was fucking pressing 1+ to do chain punches. Awesome. Player. 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 This is why homing armor moves need to be removed, because the only thing I could have done there is literally nothing. What a good player. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, he doesn't know how to break throws. Fucking king players, I should have known. Why is it so fucking delayed? Great, I eat the full damage. That's so fucking cool. I guessed the 3-way wrong. That means I should die, right? He needs to have a homing heat smash. He fucking needs it. He needs it. He wouldn't survive without it. Good player. Good fucking player. What a good fucking player. They need to nerf this. They really fucking need to nerf this. They really fucking need to. How insanely strong is Jaguar's step? It shouldn't be a 50-50 if he's going to do that off of it. Where are you fucking going? Why didn't I just do a real combo? Fucking playing with his eyes closed. Why? Just play the game. The Infection King who parries everything. Yeah, and that one. Neither of them understand low block frames. Because I guess King Brain is like, okay, he has a 14 frame, a 15 frame, and only an 11 frame. Which means 14 frame everything you block. Every time. Or 15 frame everything you block. Just don't look at the screen. And then you don't have to worry about anything. All those are wrong 90% of the time. I guess I'm low parrying everything. Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay. He needs it. He needs it. He needs that. How would Yoshi even survive if it wasn't for that? I delayed. You know, how dare I? That was a guaranteed punish. Awesome. But it's okay. It's not that dangerous to do checks on Yoshi's spin, no. That is unsteppable, and on block it's a mix-up. Awesome. Awesome. Player. Jesus. This is why you whiff punish when you duck. This is why you don't try to go for your fucking 26 frame mix-up blow. Okay, buddy.
Round 4. Fight.
I sidestepped, hoping he would mash. It's Yoshi though, so why? Why would you? Why would you hope that he's mashing? You're gonna eat something if you sidestep it. Oh, speaking of which. And that is still homing for some reason, and it's still a block mix-up, because of course it is. Okay, fair enough. You know, I don't understand. Is it different frames? I don't understand. Is it different frames on every back one? Every hit a different frame? Because as far as I know, no, it's just +5 on all of them. So why is the sidestep on the down forward too different every time you sidestep the fucking move? Okay, so talentless Yoshi doesn't rematch. Very cool. Who could have guessed? What's the point of a move having the same frames on 5 different hits? I guess 4, since the 5th one knocks him down. And then the sidestep timing for the down forward 2 becomes different depending on which one of them you block. There is no counter to Yoshi's unblockable though. What people do tell you is when you see the spark, you hop kick. Okay, let me give you a crash course on the frames of this move.
Get ready for the
When you think, oh, when you see the spark do a hop kick, you're thinking, oh, hop kick is a 1 frame low crush, right? No, of course not. No one sane would think that. But it's the shorthand these fucking insane people give when they're like, oh, just react to it, right? Maybe, just maybe you could, sort of. Oh my fucking god. No. Did they remove that fucking invent? I guess they did. They altered it. That's interesting. What's the problem here, right? Okay, well, I mean, yeah, you can do this when you see him crouch. 8 frame? No, it's 9 frames. However, something akin to this, where he's already in crouch. Where in crouch he has to either do that, or he has to be doing this for a second. Let me record the instant one. Let's see my success rate on reacting between these two, right? I need an animation mix here, actually. Because the thing is, like, if you're doing like a hop kick when you see the spark, even if you hop kicked right at the start of this move, 9 frames to do that, by the way. We're down to 17 in terms of your reacting to this. And that's not reasonable because the spark doesn't come out on the fucking startup of this. It comes out a couple frames after it starts. So, what's a fitting animation mix? Just staying in crouch, I presume. Or maybe even this. Yeah, there's a bit of a problem with just react to the spark. Okay, let's see. Is it doable? What? Okay, okay. I love statistics, they just happen sometimes. So, what do you think? Now it's a little unreasonable, now that I introduced the low, actually. Because it looks very similar, because he's staying in crouch. There is no reacting to it. 100% you cannot react to Yoshi's sword sweep. And therein lies the problem. Because obviously, should it not be reactable? But we can't slow it down because then it loses its usefulness. He knows. Or does he? Up? No? Ooh. What is he doing? Genuinely. Is this what Victor players think is defense nowadays? Genuinely, this is confusing. What is he doing? Dare I sidestep? No. I didn't expect him to do that, and also, of course, he has a homing hop kick. Which means I can't sidestep there. I mean, I can, it's just not a smart move. Genuinely, I am so confused. What the fuck is he doing? He just picks a random direction to be sidewalking in. And then he does nothing if he does sidewalk something. Cool. Cool. I guessed wrong. Cool. +3 on block. +3 on block. Steel pedal. Which reaches a mile away for some reason. What is his fucking game plan? What the fuck is he doing? Cool. I'm standing still. I was standing still! You should not be able to launch me for canceling out of stance and standing fucking still! And it's fucking high crush, so I lose automatically. Awesome. I should not be launchable for not wanting to do a fucking mix-up. That is fucking bullshit design. I don't want to risk my life. I shouldn't be forced to. Okay, dude.
Round 2. Fight.
He played better. He played better. Is that even minus 11 anymore? That still has no whiff recovery on it, but at least it's not a normal hit launcher. He's not gonna duck it.
Round 3. Fight.
Is that still minus 14? They need to nerf the way that this fucking move works, because it just automatically hits you for some reason. I don't understand why it needs to do that. Really? It should not high crush. That is absurd to have a high crush on. Like, genuinely broken. Super fucking broken. Might be the most broken fucking low in the game currently. This is so fucking dumb. This is so fucking dumb. This is so fucking... I can't stop him from sidewalking. I don't have a move that hits him. Back 4 doesn't have the range because he's so fucking far away off of every interaction. And back 3 is fucking dog shit. He needs it. They need to nerf this a lot. It has way too wide of a hitbox. It's got triple the range of a normal hop kick, and both sides it just fucking clips. No matter where I am and what I'm doing, it will fucking hit me if I go anywhere near him. And because of its fucking Tekken 8 property is minus 18. Don't matter. If you block it off axis, or if you make it whiff, rather, can't launch it. How come? You know how it fucking works. You play this game. Do not fucking sit here pretending. You know how it fucking works. What is wrong with you? I have no issue with the off axis. Of course you don't. You would never. Of course you would never. Never would there be an issue with off axis in any way. Never. No issues. None. Nothing. No. Oh, it didn't say punish? Weird. There's no issues with off axis though. There's never been. None ever. What if I go here? Oh, okay. No issues. None. Yam has not seen an issue with the game, so the game is perfect. It should never have fixes. It should never have adjustments. What a fucking genius. You are the reason. People like you are the reason this game is so fucking dog shit. Because you just go, oh, that's a skill issue when the camera turns around, or your character doesn't realign after sidestepping a move that moves 16 feet to the other side. You're the fucking reason this game is so bad. Genuinely your fault. People that think like you. Oh, the game is perfect and you're just having skill issues when the fucking game literally doesn't work. I mean, yeah, they did take all the wrong lessons from 7, but also, they didn't take anything good from 7 either. There were lessons in 7. We learned really fast that Wall Crush is a horrendous property and it should not exist on anything. Yet we have Wall Crush in this game. The biggest issue, by far though, is the community. 100%. We deserve Season 2. People want the game to be this way. Some people might say they don't. They either are genuinely trying to push for getting this away from this fucking game. All these stupid fucking problems that don't belong in it. Or they're lying. They don't want things to change. And that's probably largely people who are benefiting from the systems being the way that they are. Like Lars players benefit largely from the system being the way that it is. Lars players don't have to suffer from like, oh, the opponent went off axis and my launch punish won't work now. Because it will. What is he doing? And of course Lars is currently a top 10 character, so of course why wouldn't you want things to be the way that they are, right? Pretty sure that's the combo. Yeah, that's supposed to do a little bit more, isn't it? It's okay, it only tracks sidestep left, right? Only sidestep left that it tracks. But it's okay. That was a skill issue. As was that. I just didn't want to risk my life on the whiff punish. So, yeah. This game does not work. And it would be so good if everyone was like, this game doesn't work and we want it to work. Why in the fuck are things not working? Instead of being like, oh, actually, you can do a fucking Konami code every time you sidestep, and that will realign your punish. Also, that means you're no longer able to actually react to the fact that you're punishing anything. You're just gonna have to randomly do this and hope that the thing you sidestep was a punishable thing. Or use homing moves to punish. You know, Leroy's got an insane back four to punish after sidesteps. a move so bad we barely use it in the neutral due to its essentially zero reward. Okay. Is sidestepping not a thing you're even allowed to do anymore? Yeah, cool. You know, normal characters have to actually make reads. Cool. Normal characters would have to make reads. I just mashed random buttons because holy fuck, this game is bad. No parry. Nice duck. I'm glad that ducking is a thing that puts you in crouch. But Kaizokulars, I could have sidestepped the Rage Art charge. And as we know from the wise sage wisdom of the fucking blue rank contingency of waifu mains, that is a true option select if you time it correctly. Ignore the fact that we have literal game statistics on this telling us there's a 2-frame window between these two charge and uncharged versions of the move, which that 2 frames tells us no, we're not doing that. But no, I am sure the blue ranks have labbed better than the best players in the world. They would know. They are filled with wisdom. Okay, not what I wanted. I was hoping for more. It's okay. Up forward, 1 track's left. That track's right. You will always win. How could you lose? That tracks both sides. It's still homing. It's really funny. Okay. It's 11, I'm afraid. It's the worst move in the game. I've been told that that's not a problem. I should have delayed a little bit. I should have done some dash jabs, maybe a couple of aerial tailspins, use my heat first. Okay, no, it kills. Okay, I don't care. Forward 1 is linear. This is so true.
Get ready for the next battle.
Best players, but GM hasn't lapped a minute in his life. You imply that I'm including fucking GM as anything. He's so fucking GM brained that nothing he says matters. Everything he says might as well be a lie. He's not lying. According to him. Everything he says is a lie, though. Nearly every single time. Every fucking thing he says. It's one of those cases where it's like, it doesn't matter how good he is at the game. He is constantly just spouting complete fucking nonsense. He beat Arslan. That's my favorite thing. Like, some people think that that validates arguments. Like, you beat this person, therefore... Fighting GM is a North American Lee player that has been playing the game and the character for a long time. He is largely known for the fact that he will never admit that Lee has a good move. He'll say that he says that every now and then. He's never done it, but he'll tell you. Every move has a problem. You know how I like to talk about Leroy's down back 3 and how actually it's 13 frame punishable and you can actually throw him every time you block it, so it's not really that good. No, like when I bring up Leroy down back 3, I'm like, this has the most broken counter hit considering its complete lack of fucking risk. The one thing where I get anywhere near to a downplay on this move is telling people it's not fucking homing. It's never been homing. You're supposed to sidewalk Leroy. He is a completely non-standard character. You are not meant to sidestep him. Oh, it caught your sidestep. Just like all of his fucking moves catch a sidestep, but he cannot catch a fucking sidewalk to save his life. No, I'm not gonna play Tekken 8 if it completely dies. What's the point then? No one's playing it. I'm playing whatever is the competitive thing that people are doing, and I would love for people to force it to be like some older Tekken instead of Tekken 8, but well, we can't because everything is run by Bamco except for local events. And local events are probably gonna want to run the thing that's being competed in, because then we want to actually play the Bamco events. You know? But yes, the player numbers are going down constantly and have been for the entire duration of the game. They've only managed to rejuvenate that like with the Season 2 launch and every character launch before and after. And every single time it's never gone back up. It's just been up for the day of the release when people check shit out, and then it just goes down and it hits a new low on that little like chunk of time until the next character releases or the next patch comes out, and then a bunch of people come in and check out the new thing and then they fucking leave, and then it hits a new low on that next go around. Play Street Fighter 6. Yes, of course. I am drowning in this sea of dog shit. Let me climb on out of here and dive on into this bullshit instead. Yes, of course. Yeah, I will definitely feel better in there. The next patch is very likely to not be good, unless they first of all come out and go, we saw the reaction to us saying that there's gonna be buffs, and we figured maybe we're not ready for that, so this is 100% nerfs, and that could maybe save it, except for the fact there's no saving it, because Fakumram is 100% included in this patch every fucking time in every timeline, no matter what happens, no matter what anyone decides. Fakumram is coming on the patch. And we're gonna have to deal with that. It's going to ruin it by default. Rest in peace, Bruce. I don't understand the mentality. I really don't. Such a consistently popular character. And they tried to replace him fucking 3 times. Twice in the same game last time around.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, and it was a good round. I enjoyed it. What is he doing? What is he doing?
Round 2. Fight.
He's eager, to say the least. Most needed fucking armor move in the game.
Round 3. Fight.
The most necessary it's ever been. Will you stop? Okay. Gets for game, dude.
Round 4. Fight.
Okay. Best move in the game. He tried. I don't know why that failed. I tried.
Final round. Fight.
Get off axis, which is okay. There you go. Okay. You know, this game is a little silly. I just did a fucking wall jump, dude. This game is genuinely not skill-based.
Round 1.
Genuinely not skill-based. Is he okay? Okay, I fucking figured. I could have done the 14th in there. It's cool. Is he okay? Is he fucking okay? Seriously, just calm the fuck down. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's a real thing, a real problem. You know, tech rolling is a real problem as well. Isn't he gonna fucking stop? Nope. It's okay. That's the best move in the game. I've heard. It's always gonna put you in a mix-up. Always, every time, every character. I mean, I tried.
No choice.
It's gonna be rough. I want to say I deliberately did that to keep him from going off axis, but I didn't, so I can't.
Round one. Fight.
Don't you get tired of doing that? Ah, I was hoping for high splat. I was hoping for that.
No choice.
Do I even need anything here? I know my numbers.
Fight.
Where are you going? You okay, or?
Round three. Fight.
No choice.
Okay.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
I'm getting whatever the ranked system throws at me. I don't know. Best part is if you go 2-1 against them, you don't actually win points. Is that punish? Okay. Sure thing, dude. Okay. Eh, whatever. No, you can have that. What are you going to even do with this? What are you realistically going to fucking achieve? Could have done a high split. Wall was invisible though. See, if he'd done a Rager and just done it, I would have been dead. Fine by me. Fine by me. Fine by me. Fine by me. This is still the weirdest Asuka. I don't know what he's doing at this rank. Like TGS play. Is Asuka just this strong now? Like, I guess, right? Has to be. So much fun. Yeah. Okay. Why? What was the purpose of that? Now what? I was so expecting a down 4, but okay. Let's go to the back for some reason. In this game? Nah, I'm not allowed. No? It is homing. It is also homing. It is also homing. And that is a true 50-50 from her jab on block. Something she's always needed. There you go. Oh wait, he's done. Okay. Again, what is he doing at this rank? Okay, that's what he's doing at this rank. Okay, alright. That explains so much more than mere words ever could. Do something about back 3+4? Unlikely. I'd want it reverted, but they're never going to. Or increasing its hitbox even would maybe actually make this version of it not dodge it. Because if this actually hit grounded, which you see how it goes in an arc? None of that arc matters. This only hits grounded when you're doing it from right next to them. Like the way he scoops from like the hit, I don't know, where his left leg is to upwards. Goes in an arc because it's a fucking kick. Doesn't hit like that. It only hits where it's hitting the ground, which is where his leg is. The rest of that, no grounded hits. They do not exist. Like you would think that with this being such a long-range steel pedal, it would do something. But no. This is a very short-range steel pedal. And only short range. It hits better in this position, but even then, that's mostly because it's Victor. Like for example, like the steel pedal, fucking Mishima steel pedal. That hits from every range where it can hit normally. This only hits grounded. From quite close. Yes, this is the Tekken 7 outfit. Closest thing you can get, basically. Sidestep after a block down forward one. Yours being blocked? No. Only if you have a hard read. Yeah, heat is not very worth stepping against unless, again, hard read. You just kind of hold it until they stop being in heat. Leroy is one where you can keep sidestepping. He doesn't gain anything that catches the sidesteps. Like, his heat smash is more linear than his normal fucking moves. Usually heat smashes specifically cover the tracking problems if the character has any. You know this is supposed to hit grounded as well. It's a fucking Victor thing. Are you actually joking? This also hits grounded. Are you Being for real.
Get ready for the next battle.
I think a big key thing is the fact that Leroy is not only steppable, he's very easy to sidewalk to the back because of the nature of what he is. Like, yeah. Everything has like quadruple the active frames of your average move. Actually, no, more like the average move has like fucking 2 active frames. There's a lot more than 4 times that in some of this shit. Like, everything might as well be a string. And in a bad way. Could have sworn these hit grounded at some point, but I guess Tekken 8 happened. These hit grounded in 7 and the CNT and the CBT. That's cool. At least they work the same in combos.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Okay.
No choice.
He's not gonna duck. He knows to be afraid. Buddy. You can sidewalk his heat smash from 1-2 on hit. Isn't that funny? Okay. Fair enough. Is it really not that worth keeping heat with Reina? Mishinoid check. That sucks. Needed the plus frame so I don't die. Okay. She needs it. She needs that to be homing. Oh yeah, that is actually fucking homing. I just have to sit there and block it. Fuck. I still don't understand why we don't have tracking nerfs on FF2. I really don't. Like, we had a tracking nerf to forward too. It didn't do anything.
Round 4.
Wanted the frames. See ya, nerd. We're gonna need more mids in the game. I'm just ducking against the Mishima, and it's going well. It's all awkward. Okay. Okay. What's that on? That sucks.
Round 2. Fight.
What? That's still homing for some reason. She needs it, I guess. He does not fucking duck. No matter what. Even if it could win him games. You know, backdash duck is supposed to very specifically not get hit by that move. Maybe I'm mistaken, you know? There you go. Love sidestepping. I love sidestepping in Tekken 8. I really love sidestepping in Tekken 8. Okay. Good job finishing the string. She needs it. I need it more. Said connect, I was gonna die. Wait, what? Really? Are you sure about that? He is sure about that, what the fuck? Okay then, dude. There was actually no way to escape any of that. You have to fucking take that mix. What the fuck is that move? That's a counter air launcher, save mid wall splat. What the fuck? You have to take its mix up. It's the best steel pedal ever. Okay. Okay. I mean, the better player wins. That's why the game dropped to not only my forward 2, but also, I guess, the forward 3 couldn't connect. She actually gets a 50-50 out of that. That's awesome. And that's still unsteppable. Come on. Fucking dumb. I rarely block down back too. What is this game plan? It's so fucking weird. When are we nerfing forward 4-2 again? He's in fact wide open. What fucking whip recovery, Jesus Christ. Okay. I just don't understand. It had a tracking nerf, and I don't think it actually affected it at all. I still can't sidestep it with any reliability. Maybe the fact that I can sidestep it at all is a difference. Because maybe I just used to not be able to, and now I can. Completely inconsistently, of course. But hey, I can, therefore, it's an upgrade from not being able to. Yeah, the recovery is far too good. It shouldn't even be able to recover into stance on whiff. It has no purpose to do that at all. But guess what else doesn't? This, you know. It actually technically improves its recovery on whiff as well, because you can parry. Which, against that guy earlier, I exited stance and still blocked, which means he was just super fucking late. Even if this didn't go into stance, it would whiff for less time than that. The parry here, though, is... It literally serves no purpose other than, hey, what if maybe the opponent fucks up their whiff punish? Wouldn't that be funny? Same thing with this one. There are moves that should just not be able to go into stance on whiff. And those three, Reina forward 4-2 and these Leroy moves, they shouldn't. I just wish the Tekken team found it funny when things are punishable. I miss grounded hits. I really do. I know they made it a lot harder to hit grounded in this game, but come on. What a steel pedal. Definitely a real steel pedal.
Get ready for the next battle.
There's nothing up with King Ray. He's just downplaying like he always is.
Round one.
I think the problem is it's a bit of a GM problem, you know? It's the same issue. He doesn't fucking lab the game thoroughly. He labs his own character and the way that his character interacts in the game. Really? He hard reached 3-2 for wall splats? Okay, dude, whatever. People eat this so much in this game. Nice down back one. Okay, Master.
Round three. Fight.
Always forget it has a homing move on the second hit. He needs it. There's nothing I can realistically do there. I would have died from the normal fucking hit of that move. Okay, dude. Oh, he needs it. Okay. Okay.
Final
Very
round.
epic.
Fight.
Have no choice.
Okay. It was an improvisational combo. I think I was thinking forward for 3, and that actually works.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay. I kind of want to see him do back 3-3, and I want to try something in case he does. Could have launched, but I was not ready. I was ready to sidestep there. I'm afraid this is a safe mid-homing launcher, so that was not allowed. Okay. Safe in this game, by the way. Let's launch. That's very launch. Are you okay there, buddy?
Witness the essence of Wing Chun. Like steel.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh yeah, you cannot get his back on that. It's actually impossible. Alright, buddy. Oh, against Leroy? Okay. I don't think so, man. Say what? Stuck? Stuck. Okay. Duck, even. Yeah, that's fair. I want to see back 3-3 because I'm gonna launch him for it. Not because I'm gonna parry it, because, you know, that would be effort. We know what people do when they hit back 3-3 on block in this game. Did you really just not want to win? Okay. I don't know if you can convert that properly. He needs it. QCF2 is a very hard input, apparently. I'm pretty sure if I do a down forward 2 to refloat to the wall, I could still down back 1-2 them. But I guess I now know to be ready for that. I restream the thing. If I have nothing better to do, I'm probably going to. and going to Evo France. I'm not 100% sure right now. I think I need to see the July patch. Like, I haven't committed to it yet, so I've got time to decide. Thing is, we were told the next patch is the last balance patch properly, so that will tell me if this game is at all going to be worth competing in. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Fakumram is coming, so it's almost guaranteed to be a bad patch. It also means that Fakumram and the character coming after are probably not going to get the amount of adjusting required. We saw this with Heihachi, and we're still seeing it. Heihachi is an unadjusted character. He has not been nerfed. He's had things like the basic spike thing being fixed, as they did for every other character except Leroy, funnily enough. Leroy's gain is allowed to be broken. But we all know the problem with this, right? A lot of things to record for a down forward one, but like, this is still homing. This has always been so I can't really be like, oh, Tekken 8. I mean, this has always been homing. But here's the thing, here's the really funny thing, right? If you do down forward 1, 2, the tracking of the string changes. This actually tracks better to this side now. Is it relevant here? No, it isn't. But this is a good spot to be like, did you know that you shouldn't test tracking in the way that I just did? Right? You actually shouldn't. This is probably the best way to test tracking now that we have this as an available option. Because we can set up our own situations. And that's what we should do. We should do things like this and check, oh, does that track? Oh, does this track? Oh, that must mean, yeah, okay, that's good, right? How about this? And suddenly it's like, wait, yeah, okay. It does actually matter that this tracks better when he inputs a down forward 1, 2. You can no longer sidestep into this direction from -3, where you could if it was a single down forward 1 or a down forward 1, 1. But not anymore. And this is why we don't test tracking with jab, do button. We test tracking properly and thoroughly. We finally have the tools to actually genuinely test moves tracking. So why should we not properly test the tracking on moves? People saying it's linear. It's a big misrepresentation to say that Heihachi's down forward 1 is linear. Because it gains tracking a lot to his strong side, quote unquote, by just doing a different fucking string from it. And you have a lot of reasons to step him to the right in this game as well, because of back 4 and shit like that. Like, it's not balanced is what I'm getting at. It's the reason why we're ultimately here. The problem with this move is it's never been balanced. If it was balanced, it would be, I don't know, easier to deal with. Currently, you basically need to immediately be sidewalking the second you see this get blocked. Also, funnily enough, in Season 1 it was impossible for Leary to go to the left for this, but the sidestep buff actually did that for him. That's neat. And this is the problem, right? This is what I'm expecting to happen to both Fakumram and the last character of the season. Unless either one of those is as broken as Clive, where we're going to have the Clive treatment. Either that or, you know, Anna. Anna is a bit of a weird one, because Anna has made it through multiple balance patches, like big ones, without being adjusted in any fucking direction at all. Yeah, no, Leroy cannot parry that. For some reason, despite it being a charge move, it's not just a charge move and therefore unparryable. It's a reversal break. Thankfully, I have armors fast enough to go through it. There are characters that can't. Clive's armor gets beaten by down forward 1-2 because reversal break. Which I don't understand why reversal breaks would go through powered up armor. But okay, dude. If Anna doesn't get nerfed in the next patch, this game is dead. 100%. Anna is currently the most broken character in this game. And it is by such a wide margin that it is hilarious. Hammer Chance is possibly the best stance ever given to a character. Because it allows her to throw out her bazooka from ranges where no one could have a possible fucking thought of even interacting with it. And she can play her neutral like that. Just Hammer Chance at range 4, throw out the bazooka. The mid homing or the mid overhead, that's 12 chip damage and plus 6 on block. And yeah, Tekken 8 is known to be very active. People love playing this game. I don't know the fucking site. I never check it because I don't care. I'm just gonna let it be, you know? It's funny. You can tell that if it always says searching for opponent, the lobby isn't broken, the queue is working. But if it starts telling you, oh, checking connection, and it never gives you an opponent, then it's broken. That's all I need to know. See?
Get ready for the next battle.
I don't think you're allowed to post links to Meat Spin on Twitch.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay. It's gonna be harder with wall. Let's see. Let's find out. Okay. Equally more immediate timings. She needs it. She's never needed it more. What the f— do we need invisible walls? Do we? Because I was thinking, like, should I heat dash this to get closer to the wall? And then I was like, nah, I'll keep my heat. That's not an interaction that should fucking happen, right? Like, the walls should be visible enough for me to react to whether they existed. Right? That's normal, isn't it? He doesn't jock ever, so I don't feel too risky throwing out that. Okay. She needs it hard. Once again, 2-1-2 parry is way too inconsistent. What? Okay. She needs it. At least this takes heat. What? Okay. What? Does the button do anything? Does the button do anything? It was probably even audible on stream. It's probably not in the replay. That frame traps armor if I do Hermit 1+2, you know? This frame traps the armor. Like, I didn't play wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. I just wanted to do my move that beats what he does. That is truly homing, so there was jack shit I could have done except block it. It has 3 fucking hits to it. It has 3 hits. Good to know. Good to fucking know. Talented character. He has no fucking clue how to play any Tekken. Jesus fucking Christ. Cool. He just throws out random launchers, hopes that it hits, and then just do the same fucking shit over and over for the Oki. Okay. That's so cool. She needs it. She's never needed it more. That's an unbreakable throw. It gives you death Oki. 100% fucking kills you. Electrics are so fucking broken, it's insane. Cool. I lost the game. I cannot win anymore. Yeah, I can't win. It's fucking safe. Oh, block. Minus 12. Awesome. One of the best lows in the game to give to Reyna.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's way too fucking safe. Yeah, not only is it just like a really fucking good low, it's a really fucking good low on a character that has a +2 on block mid that just fucking kills you on a hit if you crouch into it. But it comes out of stands, say the down players. The stands can be accessed in a 1 frame. Oh no, what a fucking horrible thing. Yeah, pretty much everyone fucking key charges me, but I always assumed that's a matter of how the EU community is. Key charging is not only condoned, it is actively encouraged. Because the main response you get from people, if you ever bring up key charging, is, why are you bringing it up? Why are you reacting to it? You're a fucking piece of shit for even pointing this out, in fact. You're in the wrong if you ever acknowledge that key charging is happening. You're not allowed to examine the mindset that makes people like that. You're not allowed to think about maybe this person is not doing well if they feel like they should be an asshole to every single person they meet. You're not allowed to ever even consider any of that. Because you're the asshole for even bringing it up. And it's one of the weirdest things I find about, like, the general community. Yeah, being toxic is a thing where it's like, you're not allowed to bring up the fact that someone is toxic. Ever. Because how dare you? How dare you even bring up the fact? You're in the wrong for even bringing up the fact. I mean, yeah, people are generally quite fucking miserable. This is some good, consistent, grounded hitting moves. Rager can be more toxic. You're fucking dumb. You're just fucking dumb. I hate that that's been pushed more than being an asshole is toxic. People are like, oh, you did a rage art to end the thing, you're toxic. It's like, I don't want to drop my combo. I want you to be fucking dead. I want the win to be a very clear and obvious thing that cannot miss. It's not toxic to do the rage art. I don't want you to have a chance to tech roll out of my dropped combo and be like, haha, actually, I'm stealing this round. You didn't use your rage art. Fuck no. People pushing for that being a toxic thing to do? No, they're not. They are hiding their actual intent, which is they 100% of the time think, oh, that rage art means that they're not gonna drop their combo anymore. They could have dropped their combo and I could have made a comeback. A 100%. Everyone should stop policing how others play key charging in the game, the same as taunts. No one's policing it. I'm just saying that if you're gonna be a dick towards random people online, maybe there's something wrong with you. That's all I think when random fucking people come up and they key charge me. It's like, are you doing okay? You're not allowed to ask that. You're not allowed to question it. You're an asshole for not putting on magic mirror. And that's the thing that gets me. That's the thing that makes me wonder, like, what the fuck? How is that the thing that's in the wrong? Well, sensei. Yeah, I mean, Twitter is Twitter, right? I'm just basically shit posting. There's so much in there that's people just being outright fucking wrong. And I'm just doing the basic thing of like, look, no. I feel like there should be a lot more of that going around. It's weird. There isn't.
Get ready for the next battle.
I love Tekken God. Why is it a rank that is being offered to me? Hope this helps. Yeah, I need to use that sometime. That's a whale specialty. He always puts that on everything. Okay. I love ducking that string. It's so much fun. Ooh, range. You can have that. You can make up some damage. Oh, okay. Man. Oh, okay. Get over here. Okay. And we've devolved. I'm sorry, we were playing the game for a second there, but I guess we're not. He loves down back forward.
Round 3. Fight.
I was thinking, like, isn't that safer now? Yeah, it is. I can still wall standing one it. Okay. You know, that never works. I don't know why I even tried for it. Okay. 122 MS. Makes me very, very happy. But you know what? You did a throw. Let me do one. Oh yeah, sorry. I thought it would have like reasonable frames on it. It does not have reasonable frames. Yeah, I have to risk my life consistently to try to deal with the fucking lows. So much fun. Yeah, what now, dude? Launched. Explosions. Yeah. I fucking knew it. I did it because it would be funny. Haha, get out of here though. I'm not fucking playing that connection. Go away.
Get ready for the next battle.
And minus 14, I'm now minus 12. Yeah, true. That means risky in Season 2 terms. How I love that that's a thing. Like, Victor's running 1+2 is like the most obvious minus 18 I've ever seen, right? It's a low that heavily covers character weakness. It's mix-up on hit. Normal fucking hit. Not the strongest mix-up, but a mix-up nevertheless. He has a homing hell sweep and he has a homing mid. Not a frame trap, meaning it's a three-way actually. But regardless, just fucking why? Just why? And yet it's minus 14. At least the counter hit doesn't guarantee a hit, I'm pretty sure. It is plus 15 or some shit, but it doesn't guarantee a hit. You know, I do feel like with the Twitter thing, I do go for kind of low-hanging fruit sometimes, but then and it's like I'm on Twitter, it's already the lowest branch, right? So maybe I am doing good things, just shit posting every time someone says something fucking weird or stupid. And again, I need to get back to whatever point I was making when I posted like G clips and hop kicks. I just throw those on and be like, okay, you know, just it's there. I didn't really have a point with those other than, well, look at the tracking. I had a grander idea going about panic mashing and whatnot. But I don't know how to make that into a cohesive thought that fits into a Twitter thing, and I really don't want to make actual content because that's fucking gay. But there is a lot to be said about panic mashing in Tekken 8 and how much better of an idea it is. Despite quote-unquote improved movement, you are still getting clipped by hop kicks because you didn't just hold back when you were +7. Combo video. I'm probably just not gonna even do those. I'd rather post singular things that I happen to have the idea for in the day, in the Twitter. Because the way the combo videos usually happen is like I have an idea, I'm gonna do the idea, and when I have another idea, I'll do it whenever. And then when I feel like I have enough of whatever, which is like, I don't know, 3-4 minutes. I know some people do like 10-minute combo videos. I know no one watches those except for fucking nerds. I watch those. But now it's like, I can't be bothered. I've made more than enough new cool combos since the last one. And I could have compiled them into a video instead of, well, the Twitter posts. But, you know, they're on Twitter. Locaine. Okay, I do this. Most people don't. I think Breadman does. And from here, this is the backup route, right? Because you're gonna miss the FF3 because this is the actual route right here. And then Heat Burst. However, there's a lot of baggage to this. As I said, I'm the only one who does it. If you're not gonna want to do an execution combo, the combo from fucking way back still exists. This is the season 1 combo where you just do this, and then do whatever as the end, or Heat Burst, whatever. And in case you do want a Heat Burst, it's actually a better idea these days as well, because do this, and you got this now. It's a little bit of extra for the season 1 thing, but the reason I do this is... Okay, we're still gonna be... The reason I do this is the backup, which if you have a Heat Burst, you still get the combo. That's why it's fine for me, but I do still keep doing this when I do have heat spent. And then you have two options. you either do down forward 3-1, which gives you a very hard time with the ender, but a heat burst is pretty easy and fine to do. Or you do forward forward 4, in which case you can do up forward 3 plus 4, 1 plus 2 ender. And that's good. It's fine. Okay. Alright.
Have no choice.
It's getting hot.
JFK and raid. Epic. Okay. I love 12 frame homing low. Pretty sure I'm not supposed to step that way. But what would I know? I might as okay. See, that's what I was worrying about. It's not hard to do that. You just sidewalk left, right? You just sidewalk left. No, no, it worked better in 7 even. It's really funny. Why did I even bother? Lowberry could have won me the game. I should have played the game. Oh, I played the game. I'm sorry. I do say that Leroy does not have a way of tracking the sidewalk left. He has to do homing moves. This is so fun. How did he sidestep after ducking? How did he get that much distance? Oh, that's cool. Okay. I love Tekken 8, and it just drives people to play like that. I even dashed a little bit. Can I just hit an opponent sidewalking left? Am I allowed to? Oh, I'm sorry, I reacted to the stance. I know, how dare I, right? How dare I? Playing reactions in Tekken 8. That is just unfucking winnable. Even if I block the low, it's just not a good position. Oh yeah, video game. What is that fucking range? Other than fucking insane. Whoa. And a homing armor. She needs it. Most needed homing armor in the game, possibly. It's not safe, but it is minus 13, essentially making it very, very good risk reward. That's so cool. Okay. Okay. Homing. This will hurt? I don't think so. I don't think.
Round 2. Fight.
And the combo was deliberate. I wanted the wall and it was the only way to get it. Oh yeah, Leroy. Thanks. Man held back. Every mid hits grounded now. What a good fucking change. It's so fucking sensible. Okay. It. That's so fucking toxic. She shouldn't be able to do that. Or this, honestly. Okay. She needs it, and guess what's for Oki? Safe, actually plus on block. So, awesome. But it's okay, Ana players have told me that that move is bad. Leroy combos. That was natural for some reason. Knew it. I just had to get in there. I didn't expect to get hit attempting that, but you know, at least it did hit. Are these combos dropping? Because Leroy has no consistency on his combos at all. That's unsteppable. You have to mash. It's so fun that you can try to outplay Ana, but you will have to eventually just be forced into the guessing game. Oh yeah, not interrupter, not steppable. Unfortunately, no. Oh, yeah.
It's getting hot.
This will hurt. That's the one thing I like about Ana, because her heat smash is such a value option at small frames that my dick jab string is like guaranteed. I tried. Okay.
Round 4. Fight.
How dare I? You know? How dare I sidestep? I know. How dare I? You can't dick jab that for some reason. Most needed thing of all time. Speaking of needing things, I'm gonna need that. I really didn't think he'd risk it. But I guess he did. needs it. Why? Why is she allowed to do that? I'm behind her. I should not be hittable. Why is she allowed to do that? Pretty sure she couldn't do that in older games. She had to re-enter full crouch. She wasn't already in it if you went to her back.
Get ready for the next battle.
But no, she can now turn around and she's now in full crouch automatically. That is so fucking pointless. Lyra back 1+ is pretty good against wall standing 3. It is until he realizes that it isn't. It's the same thing with Feng back 4. It's like, I mean, this looks pretty good until it isn't. Anna is completely fundamentally just broken. She doesn't follow the rules of the game anymore at all. Can she mid-crush it? No. The problem is she can armor it. Which means at the wall, you're looking at not equal risk-reward, because this isn't a full counter hit launch at all. It's a full counter hit launch with 70% scaling. So unless I can get the wall, which isn't a guarantee, doesn't really matter now, does it? You know, I think if Leroy isn't meant to be able to consistently, like, connect moves into moves in his combos, he shouldn't be launch punishable every time he drops a combo. I mean, everyone is in a real mix-up after while standing 3 on block.
Get ready for the
The
next battle.
lowest risk value option, I guess, is a single jab for everyone. It's the only way you can block the armor, and it's the only way you're not getting hit by anything. But blocking the armor will make you lose in risk reward. Cool game. +7 into +6 and the +7 into +6. Might be the most needed thing ever. That's a punish. Cool.
Round 2. Fight.
He just whiffed a move that was heavily shit on whiff at the wall. But because he has back turn moves, don't matter. Can you stop?
Round 3. Fight.
It shouldn't be +6 if it counter hit launches. It should be minus, honestly. Speaking of things that should be minus. Down 1 is still +1 on hit. This is so much fun. There's nothing you can do after you get hit by that low. Legitimately nothing. 1+2 becomes a homing launcher, and heat smash is homing.
No choice.
Okay. If it works, it works. Cool. He does nothing but whiff down forward too. Jesus fucking Christ, this character is so fucking awfully designed. Thanks, buddy. Lost forward for a 3 is safe on block. Because he needs it, of course. It's historically been minus 17, but we don't have to think about that number. He needs it. Only minus 12, by the way. Not minus 13 even.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. Does he not get fucking bored of that jab every fucking time? What if instead I do that? Okay, he's insane. He is willing to eat the launch. He needs it. He's never needed it more. Oh my fucking god, he has brain damage. I'm glad that that's basically safe due to its block stun. Okay. I don't think they're ever gonna fix the up forward 4 either.
Fight. Have no choice.
Alright.
Final round. Fight.
It's minus 14 on the second hit, but I'm still not used to it. At least I didn't dial a fucking launcher.
Get ready for the next
I just wonder if it's ever going to get fixed. Because up forward 4-3 on paper looks like it should be dog shit. You can always 13 frame option select it. But there are barely humans on this planet able to do that in time to its block stun. It is too quick. The follow-up is too quick. You have a 16 frame move that does 70%? Yeah, in one round. worth remembering. It is not an incidental thing that it is in one round. It also requires you to play wrong in order for me to hit you with it. But yes, it is nonsensical damage. I've always said it was maybe a little too high. It's largely due to the fact that he can enter heat not only free, no matter what the state of Leroy at the time is, but also he enters heat and it increases the damage on the launcher instead of decreasing it because of a bug. But they left the bug in despite it being reported, which means I guess they want it as depth. It only affects like 4 characters still. Law, Devil Jin, Leroy, and Aliza. Also enraged. Not that it matters, but yeah, that was. Yeah, better to have a safe mid launcher that just does 50% every fucking round and you can press it 4 fucking times. That's a little bit better than Leroy's Cane, and that's something that someone like Law has. But yeah, the Cane is busted. I've been advocating for it to be nerfed. I do think it should be I-20, not I-22, but I-20. It would keep its ability to whiff punish, because it would be fast enough instead of just being orbital speed, which means you're not whiff punishing shit with this. Maybe, you know, even 19 frames, something like that, in that realm. 16 is too good. This punishes every minus 16 pushback move in the game. You can only do it once, and I've never been in a position where it's been a good idea. But maybe one day I will be. Back 3 in the mid cane. I mean, it exists, but it's not good. Right? It's one of those things that people overrated a lot. Like, oh, you can do mid cane when you hit back 3 now. And it's like, yeah, you can. Really, it doesn't matter. I mean, we're on this stage. We can see if it matters. Right? Oh yeah, we have Hey Hot Cheese, too fat.
Get ready for the next
Got to
battle.
cancel Kane as a punish? Yes, I have. In 7, in fact. Oh yeah, wrong way around. Do this, and I'm gonna do that. So this adds hit to the combo. Look, 70%, 70%. It gives you 2 first hits because it's programmed very well, which allows me to do carry combos like this one that wouldn't ordinarily exist. You know? What would be a good carry here? Like, obviously I can wall carry this quite easily. It's just what's good damage, right? Cause that kills all the damage, but I'm probably gonna be able to get there a lot easier. Let's just do the shit damage. Why not? It's a cool combo, right? So maybe on this stage it's not an incidental thing that back 3 combos into this, right? Because it's gonna give me similar damage despite its scaling reductions. Wait, don't go in. And actually, I'm gonna actually be able to do different combos off of this because of the produced pushback. Oh, you can't do fucking jab after this in this version. That's awesome. I might as well stick to the same combo. But as you can see, we're pretty much looking at similar damage right now. And because of the way that this isn't affected by scaling, essentially. Yeah, like it's like 10-ish less. So maybe on this stage, it's not just some incidental thing. But still, I think regularly, in regular games, it's absolutely a pretty incidental thing. Because I don't know, it's just a bit of a waste.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's like, remember, you can keep the cane for literally just deciding that you're going to win this round instead of hitting a back three and being like, oh, I need to use it now.
Have no choice.
Cool. I'm glad he has a homing plus on block high that does that. And I have to keep pressing so I don't get hit by his homing plus on block high. That's so cool. That's so cool. He's just playing better. I'm just playing better. Okay. Yeah, excuse me if I thought that was a little iffy, you know? Just excuse me. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay. I'll take it. I'm glad that has no fucking frames. That wasn't planned out. I thought I was on a low splat. But clearly my eyes are fucked. Least broken move in the game. Least broken move in the game. Okay, he needs it. He's never needed it more, of course. Slide should not be accessible within an amount of frames that isn't fully seeable by any human being on this planet. Sephi, calm down. See, that's why you don't use the mid cane. It's good. It's very, very strong. But you can just decide that I win this round. And if the opponent guesses correctly, which isn't in their favor, because what if you do use that mid cane? They don't get a launch on you. I'm glad that has jab crush on it. I don't even have low crush, and I have a jumping move on my sidestep, you know? Like, that's a little crazy. Isn't that a little fucking crazy?
Fight.
Yeah, you can have that. No. That is rough. That is legit guess for game, so didn't play bad or anything. that still has jab evasion on it. To this day, it kept it from Tekken 7. Come on, Seki. Why? Why? Why would you do that? Never do that ever again. Whiff mashing is my favorite. I think he thought that I whiffed. You're supposed to sidestep right if you want to avoid that. Okay. Sidestep move with evasion, by the way. Okay, didn't I press? So cool. Didn't I press again? What does the game want? How many presses do you need to break a throw? It seems to be a lot. Expect the wall to be in that cross. Oof. 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 Okay. But why?
For the next battle.
How do you get out of that situation? You either hope that your side roll gets you out of there. You shouldn't ever do that. That was him hoping his side roll would get him away. You eat the low on the ground, and then you get out of there. Or in the initial down back to 1+2 spike, you hold back. Because that just gets you up, and you're good. Actually, does it? You know what? We can confirm this, right? This one, right? I believe it's hold back, but if it's not, it's just stand up. Yeah, okay, hold back gets you out of that. Because this spike is a not plus, -1 rather. Otherwise, though, it's a different situation. Hold back is not the place you want to be. Even stand up isn't against this, I believe. No, yeah, no, you can even stand up. But largely, if you just want out of the fucking spike, you eat the low, you tech roll. If you want to get up, you can. You're allowed to. I just think it's very funny how many people eat that, because quick stand in this game is super strong. Like, shouldn't that be the default thing that you're going for? That the thing you always check? Surprisingly, no. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
Round one.
You can resplat with back 1+2. It's actually one of his main resplats. Because it's fast and does damage. We are going to the wall. We are going to the other wall. Are we even going to get all the way to it? No! We didn't even make it.
Round two. Fight.
Okay. Okay. It's certainly a Lily main. How did that not hit?
Round three. Fight.
It's so cool that she has that. Where was the ender of that string? It was pressed.
Round 4. Fight.
Cool. Cool. No close. No, whatever. No looking at the screen, just with eyes closed. Sidestep hop kick. 2 more there. Eyes closed. I could have killed.
Final round. Fight.
Eyes are closed permanently. What the fuck is he doing? I really don't understand the way that this move is. Lily should not be able to do that. She should not be able to do that. Of all the characters with a wall splatting 10 frame, she shouldn't have access to it if she can sidewalk on wake up for anything and everything in the game. Why? Why? Just why? The character stood there and ate that. Why? Also, I low parried for the the fucking dick jab, but I guess I pressed. I don't know. Okay. Is the wall punishable? Doesn't matter, the block stun is way too quick. You might as well be safe. Cool. There's nothing I could have done. I don't have a move that would attract that. He just wants the sidestep and mash out a launcher of some sort. It's a pretty standard Lily play, of course. Fucking knew it. What was the thought process, I wonder? Okay.
Round 2. Fight. No choice.
Impressive forever. He is afraid to play the mind game. He just thinks he's gonna move out of it every time. Arcana hit. Is that low parryable or not? Because I am baiting it for the low parry. Leroy things? Okay, no Leroy things today. Usually when you're on those boxes, the walls do not like you at all.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, Wake Up Sidewalk is very funny. Because it's like, I know you're going to do it. I know you're not going to duck out of it. You are dead. It's a pretty fucking good call out to have for that kind of stuff. When Leroy used to not have any. He couldn't hell sweep a Lily or Eddie that did a fucking Wake Up Sidewalk. That was in Tekken 7. Quick kickstand wake up. Or the thing where every time I get knocked down, I fucking do the same shit every day, every time. Every fucking time. This thing. And then that happens to me a lot of the time. Just hold up. And it puts you in the wall standing. There's really no reason to do the get up kicks out of this position anyway, because you have the slowest low and you have the slowest mid. Outside of like this but backwards, where I think they're fucking even slower. I mean, the low is faster. This is the slowest low out of the get up kicks at least. But yeah, if you're face down, you can hold up and you can just do a ball standing move. You have to time it, but you can. Battle. It's a thing you can do. It has to be face down knockdowns only. And it's a different timing depending on if you're feet towards or feet away.
Fight.
Okay. What a generational talent. What a good player. Unsteppable for reasons. Generational talent. I believe I was nowhere near to be thrown, so I was like, I'm gonna wait for a thing to whiff. But no. I was absolutely in the range to get thrown.
No choice.
Would it kill you to play the game? I think it would. But you see there, the slowest fucking get-up kicks ever. I never saw it coming. Yeah, you can have it. I wish the one break actually broke Giant Swing. This should not be plus, but okay, that's guaranteed. This character needs to be so heavily fucking nerfed, it's not even funny.
Final round. Fight.
Shouldn't be able to do a running giant swing, but they made the input so fucking easy to do for any fucking brain damaged idiot. Low parry that, dude. Again, this is why the mid-cane is not bad, but you have so little reason to use it. And I think that they need to deal with that problem before the mid-cane is even addressed at all. The low cane is too strong. I'm so glad that he just dials this every fucking time. Yeah, King is one of the characters where every float is a launch. I think it's a little less incidental than King players would like to pretend that it is. This is why we low parry everything, I guess. Jab. Fucking dick jab every day. Okay, buddy. Could have been a high splat. True 50-50. Throws are homing. Heat smash is also homing. It is a King player, let's not forget. It's quite the King player even. Need my wall bounce. Okay, I guess I'm not getting one. Need my wall bounce. Need my wall bounce. King having a homing mix-up off of this might be the most toxic fucking shit. Player. He's having some trouble with those small frames. He never dick jabs when he is slightly plus. Obviously, that's a thing you can do. It's not a bad move at all. If you have no 12 frame mid, it's kind of like the only thing you can really do in some cases. And that's fine. I mean, yeah, the shove is I-10, real I-10 plus 0 mid counter hit, but the input is forward 1 plus 2. Good Kings will do it in like 11 frames at least consistently. Get out of here. No, that's fine. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I was late. But correct idea entirely. King. Right.
Round 3. Fight.
Strong a couple times, it's fine. No, that's fine by me. Player.
Round 4.
Good at on heat smash.
Fight.
Are you actually okay?
You win.
Okay.
Round 1. Fight.
Whiff, mash, whiff, and a mash. This is the worst sidestep in the game, guys. Worst sidestep. This is so fucking annoying. You know, I should just stay on the ground.
Round 2.
Probably, right?
Fight.
Cool. I love that he needs his character's fucking snake edge. He fucking needs it. He otherwise wouldn't survive.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh boy. They really need to fucking stop with the giant swing. They really need it addressed.
Round 4.
I shouldn't need to guess on a throw. I really should not need to fucking guess. If it works, it works.
Fight.
Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, the Jaguar step 2 bullshit where I just chase him down with 2-1-2. It can be counterplayed pretty hard by just using the throw. But, you know, king players. Follow up after FF3 is guaranteed. Yeah, actually is. This whole thing, this is all guaranteed. Which is why it's worth doing against people that you know are going to be doing stupid shit at range like 4, where they have no business to be doing stupid shit. I mean, Jun's whole thing, the projectile.
Get ready for the next battle.
People treat it like it's safe. Fuck it, I'll just pick it out of here. Okay, and people treat this move like it's completely safe on block, right? No matter what. Pretty key thing that Jun does is actually get closer on block. Let me see if tip range it's safe. Like absolute tip range. Right, it might actually be, right? Other than that though, pretty much anywhere else, she is getting launched. You just need a character that has the ability to do that. Which, she's not used to this block stun yet. I've not failed this in matches, so like, that's all that really matters. Just wonder if, yeah, tip range you're not gonna be able to do it realistically. You just don't block it absolute tip range. Just hang out here and then just do the punish, right? Like, couldn't I FF3 this? The move would be a lot tighter. Might not be worth trying. It's just this tip range interaction that's a big problem. That's fair. The move isn't fair, but yeah, I mean, this exists. I'm sure Jun players pretend like this makes it balanced. Because there are absolutely characters that don't have this, where they can actually deal with this. Midkin, I mean, yeah, I could probably do that absolute tip range. Micro dash Midkin to punish it. Probably would work quite nicely.
Get ready for the next battle.
Forward 4-4 also gonna work? No. No.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Okay. Okay. I am good at the video game, as per usual.
3. Fight.
I really didn't expect that. I thought he would keep doing the fucking stance walk. So I figured I would launch it. Guess we're not doing any of that. Yeah. Okay. It's a bit of a problem.
Round 2. Fight.
I'm just checking. Really wants to press. I'm really not going to let him. Down for a 3+1. No? Shame. I didn't think that would hit the wall. God, I love playing better than my opponent. This is certainly a video game which rewards better players playing better.
Get ready for the next battle.
Leroy is a character that has a very hard time getting plus frames, and that is because his poking game outside of his stance doesn't give him frames. +4. What are you going to do with that? Not track the opponent is what you're going to do with that. +3, +2, +4 with a little bit of pushback, +4 with no pushback, force crouch. +4 on block with a lot of pushback. But then like his stance options give him actually frames. Like this is +6 in the stance, which gives him the option to do things. This is +7 when it hits. Gives him the option to do things. Just block the low can if you know it's coming. I really hope they make it weak to his weak side. It used to have a really good counterplay because it hit with. So it was first hit homing, but the second hit wouldn't track anything ever. So you could sidestep, not even hard sidewalk, to any direction, and the low cane would no longer launch you. And because Leroy was whiffing, he would not get Oki on that knockdown, and the knockdown itself is 10 damage. That was more than fair enough. But then they were like, but what if it didn't have a counterplay? But yeah, but Leroy is a character of very small frames. Because, well, yeah, nothing gives him frames, and the things that do aren't worth really using as pokes in the first place, or they just go into stance. Like down forward 1, yeah, I mean, it's +5 on hit, it's also -6 on block, and does 10 damage. Why would you press that? Forward 3, I mean, that's not bad. But then the actual purpose of this move is to do this. And look for the counter hits off of that. Like, okay. You want that out of the forward 3. I might not even have to dash in the cane. Okay, I might need to dash in the cane. I'm guessing that at tip range, no one punishes this in the game. Just a bit of a guess. In the low in the stance like +8. As I said, things that go in the stance are plus. This is +5, this is +8. It's worth noting, this is a 16 damage low that's launch punishable. If this wasn't +8, this would be among the worst things ever. What would be the point? Even if it was +7, it would be a big minus to it. Because that would open up the counterplay to this with the armor. Like, no, it has to be this plus to justify launch punishability. There are characters who have normal ass low pokes, including Leroy himself, that do more damage than that on just a normal hit. Of course it's a fucking +8 in the stance. It's a launch punishable. Okay. This is 2 damage off and this is 1 damage off. This is -12 and -12. That's why down 3-2 is launch punishable. Was it balanced back in the day when it did fucking 24 damage? No. That's why I used it so fucking much, even though Hermit wasn't that good of a stance back then. In 7 it was a much, much worse stance with much clearer design and counterplay. This game though, no. And yeah, Horang down 3-4, 20 damage, +14, worth noting. Most damaging unseeable option from the stance? I mean, yeah, I guess. If you want to talk lows. Neither of these are very good. This is among the lower damage for hell sweeps, and it's fucking most of it, not most of it, obviously. A good chunk of it recoverable. It doesn't wall carry. It can never wall splat. The only 2 hell sweeps in this game, thank fucking god. Actually, the only 3, because we do have Jun here. I always forget the stance sweeps. But Leo and Kazuya can wall splat. As can Jun with that. And then there's a couple of heat lows, etc. But yeah, this thing is pretty much the better low because it's less counterplayable. There are fewer characters able to launch it, and it's pure damage. It's not recoverable. But also, yeah, this exists now. That is real, and that is a real problem. I think it's fine, but the problems are in the low cane itself. Like, it should be nerfed. No, it should never wall splat. I don't think a single hell sweep should ever wall splat, including those heat smashes and those heat rolls. Nothing should ever put you on the wall off of a low. And if it did, it should be a hell of a fucking outlier, you know? I do think that one thing here is a little bit confusing. This is the only sweep, I think. Unless they fucked with Juns. Did they fuck with Juns? the only one I can think of that's had any changes to it. Yeah, no. Along with Jun, this is the only one that isn't homing. Azucena's is homing. Like, stand sweeps are generally just homing. Because reasons. While standing 4-2 in the Hermit, he shouldn't. Like, I mean, it would be really easy to do, because it would be while standing 4 into this, right? But then, would it be justifiable to give a +8 Hermit entry off of a punish? Or would it have to be adjusted? But it would look really fucking awkward. Then there's the alternative of, like, what if while standing 4 itself went into Hermit? But, well, okay, you've now created the worst while standing 4 in the game. Great Punisher! Great until you have moves where you have to do the while standing 4 check and you can get armored. Like, Alisa has a chainsaw situation like that, where having one of those standard ones is a godsend. It's great until it gets blocked, and you have now an unsafe while standing 4. Yeah, like, no, what? No, unless it was like -4 on block into Hermit or something, and then it would be too fucking strong. Like, there's a hard time balancing out something like that, in my opinion. I think Leroy is fine with the generic while standing 4. What needs to happen is the frames on this need to change. +3 means that it's almost always optimal to take your damage and leave. +3 is so unenforceable in this fucking game. Heat Burst beats your main way of beating armors. Your main option for calling out an armor move is beaten out by a fucking Heat Burst. This works, right? Okay, it doesn't. I don't even have it set to punishing, but whatever, it doesn't work. I'm sure it doesn't. But here's Leroy at +3 in Hermit, right? Here's the problem. What happened? Yeah, okay. Like, the main thing here is, if there's an armor option... What the fuck is your armor move? Isn't it down for 3+4? Back 3+4, right? Yeah, okay. The main call out for armors is the Hermit back 4. You would think in Season 2 it's the throw, but like, no, it hasn't changed. Because of this, right? But Heat Burst is a universal option for the +3 that lets you just be like, I don't wanna be in a mix-up. And do that to him. And Leroy's best option is to, okay, sidestep and hold. We're against Jun here, which means this does get stepped. There are character specifics here, where some characters clip aside. So you have to know that shit. Even one more frame would make it viable. Exactly one more frame would be where it becomes like a thing where the opponent has to think. But the one frame is really toxic if this is +4. Because there's two things to consider. One thing to consider is this. The reason why the Heat Burst option is so strong in the first place, it wouldn't just give you the ability to beat the Heat Burst with a counter hit launch, it would give you the ability to also enforce the stance. Hermit 4 would go through that armor. And that's why I don't necessarily agree with the design of, like, well, just put the extra frame on there. If you're gonna put frames on it, which you should for while standing 1 and down forward 1, these don't have any fucking business being +3 only. I think it should be 3 more frames. Because +6, you would be surprised, is annoying. Because it is character specific. That is incredibly fucking toxic, right? Well, switch in a character at random. Let's go Heihachi. What do you think? You think it's gonna work still? You think it's just a full homing option? No, okay, yeah, okay, it is. Okay, let's see. I don't know. We could try out the waifu, but we know what's gonna happen if we put in Aliza, right? So, what do you do with this?
Get ready for the next
Dragunov?
battle.
See, that's another one I'm trying to avoid, because that's another likely one that's just gonna fucking sidestep this, right? Unless they've, you know, changed things. Or I'm remembering wrong and it's actually sidestep. Or it was sidewalkable to the right or something. Yeah, there you go. Okay. I mean, I didn't show that with June, but June would get caught. This is a range-dependent one, however. The sidewalking right. This is not fun. This is toxic. And this is why I think these should be just the +6. Yeah, it would be more toxic. What? Okay, sure. But currently, there's no game to be played in the +3 Hermit situation, which is a little gay. Shouldn't ever be range dependent. Well, that's Tekken. Everything is always going to be range dependent. It's safer to just recognize that it's not wise to sidestep here, because sidestepping right, yeah, you can deal with the mid, but low will just be homing. This tracks sidestep right. It always has. You're gonna have a harder time avoiding this as well. That's a character dependent thing. You know, whatever. Yeah. I do think, however, the +3 on 124, a lot of people want gone, or they want like the ability to not go into Hermit. I think that Leroy has a high damage 10 frame. Should he also have a fucking mix-up off of it? No. No, he fucking shouldn't. Are you insane? No. Yeah, there are characters that have shit like this, but we're not gonna get anywhere by being like, oh, the character over there has this thing that's also really fucked up. Mine should also be really fucked up. How about we go, actually, let's start here with the thought of, oh, my thing isn't as fucked up. You're fucking dumb. No, your thing, you should be asking for it to be weak. You should be happy for it having strengths in the first place. And having weaknesses, and therefore being interesting to play with. You shouldn't be like, well, that character doesn't have to be interesting. Really? Like, no, we do want the game to be interesting. I mean, for some reason, it is not a general consensus that this is how the game should be handled. People do think that it is time for the buffs, because we've had 2 nerf patches. Oh no. I mean, I guess 3. Wasn't it 3? I think it was 3. Like, no, it is so far from being the time for buffs. And the mentality that's been a problem, a huge fucking problem since Tekken 7, is the fact that people look at other characters and think about how they have this or that or this. And my character's version of this and that and this aren't fucked up. Why isn't it fucked up? Rather than thinking, that other character's thing shouldn't be fucked up, just like mine isn't fucked up. But people think, it's that fucking Core A video of like, fucking, people love buffs. People fucking love buffs. I mean, yeah, armor to I8 would be really, really helpful for this game, but this game is specifically designed to have it be the way that it is with armors. I think backturn armors are also quite fucked up, but they started being really fucked up in 7. It's been a thing for a while now. It's not an excuse. I don't like things that are around long enough to become generally accepted. I don't like the most obvious one of them all.
Get ready for the next battle.
How can generic down forward 2 be so fucked up? It's been in every game since Tekken 1. How can this be a fucked up move? Look, it doesn't even launch him if it crouches. It has the recovery of an electric, but we don't have to consider that. We don't have to address it. Imagine Leroy doing this with his fucking twin pistons. Hell, he can't even do this. Leroy's down forward 2 has worse recovery than this move. I think it's by a frame. No, he has a second active frame. They actually have the exact recovery. His down forward too, a 7 damage mid. It doesn't nearly have its hitbox. The risk reward when you really look at it is interesting. So like, let's say fucking Wheatbix had like the perfect tweet thread about all of this. But you know, everyone has been in this position, right? The risk reward of something like this is insane, like genuinely completely insane. Because of the recovery of the down forward 2 being so fucking good that this isn't a realistic thing you're doing in a real match. You're going to see something like the sidestep into like 12 frame punish at worst. That wasn't a punish! He had his hand still coming down. It wasn't a punish. These have the whiff recovery of a fucking electric. An electric, it recovers 1 frame faster. That's it. Again, consider the risk reward. If I go in the direction you are supposed to go against this character, I will eat a launch for it. This limits the gameplay factor to just... Why don't you just throw out your fucking launcher that catches the fucking sidestep to your weak side? And then just take the risk of them going the other way. He has plenty of ways to control this side. Like, fucking... The most obvious one is right here. Like, this tracks this side. Always. And that's not a strong game plan, mixing down forward 1 and down forward 2, but it is something to consider. There's an entire fucking move list where we can start digging up things that catch you trying to go in this direction. But the entirety of the other half of gameplay, which is deal with pressing, deal with movement to the other side, deal with backdashing because it just gets blocked and nothing happens. Down forward 2. So simple. So insanely broken. Highly limiting, highly simplifying. And people defend it because it's been here since Tekken 1. As if fucking Tekken 1 is like the game where we should be looking at for things that should have always stuck around. Yeah, okay, let's go back in and let's take the non-staggering hell sweeps that launched on the first hit. They immediately tripped you. Let's take fucking King's down forward 1, which was... People always quote the TMM number of like, what, plus 93? It was like plus 30. But yeah, whatever, right? There was plus 30 float state for some reason. So hey, you get fucking launched by it. That game was so full of good ideas. Oh, you don't like Tekken 1? Okay, Tekken 2 still had generic down forward 2. It had great ideas. It had Bruce 1-2 down 4-3. The 1-2 down 4 was a high low, which jailed. No, not in the block. You had to eat that low. And the down 4-3. Oh boy, that was a natural knockdown. I hope you like eating 50 damage for blocking a jab. Bruce 3-2-1. That was a counter hit move that was completely safe to do. It launched you and it killed you. No, it just killed you outright. Death combo. 3-2-1 it, on its own did like half your life bar. The following combo and the following guaranteed hit on the ground, you're dead. Safe. 15 frames, safe. That game was brilliant. There was one character in that could sidestep. We should bring that back. The only character that could sidestep was Kazuya with mist stepping. So you, on even frames you would sidestep left, and on odd frames you would sidestep right. We should bring that back. Remove all sidestepping from Kazuya and make it so he has to mist step exclusively. And whether it's an even frame or an odd frame determines whether you get to actually step in the direction you want. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Like, the direction isn't random. It's determined by the frame count, which, if it's an even or an odd number, it actually picks the side. Really, really funny. That's a Tekken 2 legacy that's still in the game, and we just have it. because it's not that relevant. You know, it's fucking misstep. Who cares? Let's bring that back though. Remove his sidestep. His legacy is good. Like no, fucking no. This is why generic down forward 2 has to go. It is such archaic design. It is the most archaic thing to have survived up until this point in Tekken. For no good reason. It only serves to make the game more simple, more fucking stupid if you have it in play at any time on any character. It is not an interesting move for a single one of them that has access to it. Bob used to have a generic down forward 2 in Tekken 6.0. It was then removed and turned into a counter hit launcher, making one of the cooler counter hit launchers for that character, because like it was balanced. It was really genuinely balanced, despite having very little whiff recovery. It did jack shit on normal hit, like it should. But then counter hit, you get a big fucking launch. That's good. That means it's a genuine, actual timing tool. Yes, it's fair if they're counter hit launchers only. Because then you've created something that is interesting. You've created an actual timing tool. Because when people talk about fucking timing in this game, well, if we have a fucking Mishima here, and also, I don't need to record this, do I? But like, when people talk about timings in this game, they have the most skewed fucking idea of what that means sometimes, right? Oh, these are devil moves. There you are. When people talk about timings, they talk about this shit. Oh look, he had impeccable timing. He had such good timing. What a good timing. I could bring in Steve and do the same fucking thing, of course.
Get ready for the next
You understand. Back one, in the back one, in the back one. Or, you know, this whole fucking deal. Timing God. You know what my idea of timing is? Like, actual timing game. Something where even if I do get hit by like something like a down forward 2, I'm like, you know what? You would have outplayed me with a normal ass move. Like, timing looks like this. That's what timing play actually looks like. You know? Like, this is what timing is to me in Tekken terms. Shit like this. We're actually playing the timing game rather than, oh, I'm over here doing my safe on whiff launcher. You happen to run into it or step into its, I guess, incorrect side, which is an insane thing to think that a fucking launcher has. But okay, sure. This is my idea of what timing game is. Brian mid-screen orbital. It's kind of in the latter camp, of course, yeah. But that is still more of a timing play than fucking down forward 2, down forward 2, down forward 2. Brian's entire kit, yes. It's what in the good days the character would be more built around rather than here's some broken shit, haha lol. Throw out and pray. I mean, not really, but timing, like Brian coming up to your face and just like doing a forward 3, that's a timing play. And if you get counter hit launched by that, you got counter hit launched by that. You got actually out-timed by the fucking thing. We could talk about how forward 3 is a broken move. It's too good on block. It has too little whiff recovery. Yeah, it's still got very little range. Don't matter. It really fucking don't matter. The problem is insane whiff recovery with those fucking block frames. But still, like, he hit the counter hit launch on you. Which very much does differ from someone playing Steve in this manner, where they're gonna sit over here and they're gonna do this. Timing God. Timing God. Timing God. Like, that's cringe. Actual timing mind games should be at this range, where we're playing proper fucking Tekken. We're playing the game. Why some characters have safe down forward 2 and Leroy has a -18? That's the thing. there's no such thing as consideration for the balancing of these things. People will tell you that there is. Those safe down forward 2s, they have less range, which is a lie for a couple of them. There's a couple that have the same range as Leroy's down forward 2. Usually a move like this would be helped by its exceptional range. Miguel's twin pistons. Or in the case of like Claudio, it's there to give him an option for a launch punishment for a lot more damage. This is Leroy's baseline. Yeah, like, there are down forward 2s that hit from this range. Only 2 of them, I think. But still. And it's character dependent, of course, because that's how ranges work. The way your fucking hitbox is extended out and all that. Either way. This is just his baseline Punisher for -15. Instead of having a higher damage option or a higher ranged option, like traditionally it's kind of been, just like the Bears, they looked at Leroy and were like, what if no options? Fuck you. And even the Bears have a hop kick, although a frame slower. I would take a 16 frame hop kick. I would fucking trade this off for a 16 frame hop kick immediately without thinking. You can give me the worst tracking hop kick in the game. And if I could just sidestep into a fucking hop kick and that's that? Okay. Okay. Don't care anymore. Does Leroy have the worst twin pistons in the game? You have to consider what that means. This game is very alive ranked wise, can't you tell? There are only a handful in this game. In terms of twin pistons anymore. You got one here, which is better than Leroy's. It is very good damage. It's got better tracking. Comes out of a down forward 1, which means the first hit actually has really good frames. Very incidental, but it is worth noting. This has the, I think, current highest damage out of the twin pistons. I'm not 100% sure. I haven't looked at them in a while. But like, this is what I'm talking about with Claudio. This is his, like, fuck you, you're -15 option. Whereas, obviously, this does a lot less damage. Right? So, okay, what's the range? Shorter than Leroy's. So, is this worse than Leroy's? Because it has slightly shorter range? It doesn't have meaningfully shorter range that I would think so. And it does more damage, and it comes on a character where it's an option, rather than you have to do this to punish every launch. And the high damage Claudio gets off of this, I mean, it's not that crazy considering it is Claudio, right? Claudio doesn't have the highest damage of combos. Like, Leroy would be doing over 100 there, by a little bit, but still over 100. Better twin pistons than Leroy. Similar enough range, more damage, and it's an option. Can-cans depends on how you want to really look at it, but they're kind of a twin pistons, aren't they? But now really, we're not gonna pretend that. I'm the only person who'd ever even try to push for that, and I know it's not happening. No twin pistons here. We got our newest twin pistons. This is the only one besides Leroy's that jails on block. Which I failed to mention with Claudio. Claudio's twin pistons do not jail. It is actually technically a string mix-up, whether you eat them. But it always jails on block with Leroy. And with Jun. Now, does this count as a twin piston even? Yeah, for my fucking purposes, it's safe. It's fucking safe. Fuck off. Different move type entirely. This is the most comparable with Leroy since you have less of an option here. But like, you do have a hop kick. It is a frame slower with no fucking range. But the hop kick exists more as a random launcher than a block punisher. This is entirely comparable to Leroy. Pretty much the same damage. Not as unsafe. Like, notably, Steve doesn't launch this. Steve launches Leroy. Which was the case in the previous games as well, where even though it had pushback, Steve could launch it. Steve's just never did. Of course, you could be like, hey, but no, I mean, fucking contextually, if you really think about it, this is so much better than Leroy's. Oh yeah, it's just one. Go into the stance, asshole. Because realistically speaking, the damage on this is bear damage, whereas Leroy's is not bear damage. Hell, even with the heat burst scaling. That just beat out Leroy in damage by a little bit. Fun. And you want to talk about tracking? Kuma's down forward 2-1 tracks better than Leroy's. It's another aspect where it does beat it. But again, we're just starting to get to how silly it is to even be like, who has the worst twin pistons? Like, it would be really easy to just be like, yeah, it's Leroy. But then the ultimate real answer is, who the fuck cares? It's such a move archetype that it's like, does it punish the move and do damage? Okay, it's really good then. Like, that's it. That's what a twin piston is and what it's supposed to do. I think that's like fucking... We got another one here that if you were to consider Can a twin pistons, you could consider this a twin pistons. Just look at how fucking much damage it does. But then you have to consider it's a singular move. That's -13. So really, it's an arc blast. Did you know that Arc Blast is a nearly homing -13 mid launcher that has fucking this range and -13 only? It recovers quite nicely on whiff. Although this is realistically punishable by humans at least. But it's still got quite the nicest whiff recovery. Just to prevent you from walking to his back. In case you somehow managed to fucking walk this thing. The thing is, it's more in neutral that's a problem, right? Not in sequences. I don't know how to create a neutral situation where I just run in and do this and it catches the sidewalk. But it sure does do that. And it's a big problem. Another really good notable thing about it is, like, you know when you sidestep a move that moves past you? And you try to do your punish and your punish whiffs because it doesn't realign. Lars' Arc Blast will always realign to it. Does Lars' I-14 launcher count? You know what? Realistically, this should count as a twin piston. But then I'd have to say that there's another one that jails besides Leroy's and Jun's. But I mean, yeah, it is a twin piston, kind of. Yeah, there's absolutely no delay window, no nothing. You just have to do this. But that's stretching the definition of a twin piston, because a twin piston has to be like an upward launcher. Which is why there's no one really else left. You could say Clive, but again, it's like, that is a single button. Then we're gonna have to consider Zhao Yu, and then we're gonna have to consider the Can-Cans.
Get ready for the next battle.
Another stupid bullshit. Of course, we have the actual highest damage twin pistons. I don't really count this one, even though it is literally what it is, right? It is locked to Warrior Instinct. It is specific enough where it's like, we can all just be like, I get it, okay, right? It doesn't matter. But yeah, it is the highest damage. And it's got quite the damage potential just because of how Warrior Instinct is, right? What was the combo here anyway? Wasn't it CD? Whatever. Don't really care actually. 91 damage, 13 frame mid launcher in the open. Yeah, it's certainly balanced and normal. You know what? Ranked is so fucking dead. Spag is running a stream called "What are the most problematic moves in Tekken 8?" Down forward 2. I just summarized his stream, I would hope. If he's smart enough, I did. I hate the clip button. Why is there a clip button? And why is it right next to the get out of here button? There you go. Anyway, Ranked is dead. Go watch Ranked be dead. Exciting.